Yo, good morning. We start the week with Sunday drive. Still haven't done range test yet. Normally range test will be the first test, but nowadays I tend to get the cars on Friday and then I try to pump out some 1,000 kilometer challenge actually in the weekends. So we'll see. Can we go 600 kilometers with this car? What about 700? Well, it's kind of cold this morning, 9 degrees Celsius. So I'm not sure if this is the most efficient configuration or not, but at least it's front-wheel drive and it's the big battery. So I expect some mad consumption numbers, low consumption number, Korean drivetrain, right? Yeah, the battery is a bit cold, 13 to 14 degrees Celsius. So not sure if that affects anything. But we have no fans. Hopefully we can just run no fans throughout the whole day. It's not going to be super hot today, but at least, I don't know, is it still spring or is it considered summer now that we're in May? But then, if it's summer now, then when the heck is spring then? Because winter in Norway lasts until, I don't know, March maybe at least. So it means that April is spring then and May is summer. Yeah, we could get snow in March, Actually, sometimes we even get snow on 17th of May. So as normal, we are slow poking. Should be 77 kilometers per hour. Let me check here. GPS. But man, we start late now. Isabel is just being so hard to deal with. So, I mean, we woke up at 7:30, which is also kind of late. It should be 7, but okay. But then by the time I got to the kindergarten, it was 9:30. Like, holy crap, man. So, but I mean, last time, yeah, we did drive extra loop, and I still didn't arrive too late. So even, yeah, I'm planning on doing this exact same loop. Oh, it's actually 78 kilometers per hour. But I'm gonna drive the same Venabygdsfjellet loop, just like we did with A6 recently. It's kind of repetitive, but I'm somewhat fed up with the Hemsedal route. But actually, I should have time left for something else. I just want to dash out as many videos as possible. But maybe some kind of side-by-side comparison between this car and, what was it, an Elrock? Not sure if they have Elrock available for one day. I can ask if they have maybe at some dealership nearby Jessheim. That would be great. It doesn't have to be a press car, you know. What do you guys think? Side-by-side comparison between this front-wheel drive long range and, well, actually it doesn't have to be long range. Okay, so Elrock versus EV3, right? Yeah, I could do that because I tend to get lots of views on it, which means that people are interested in that content. So instead of going on a long trip that lasts for 7 hours, I could just spend 3-4 hours, and that would be more relevant for my viewers. Because besides from the Sunday drive and the 1,000 kilometer challenge, then I don't know what other long trips I could make. I could go to Yale during summer, maybe, if that is interesting. Yeah. How around should I go? Could go camping somewhere, use vehicle to load, but not sure how super interesting that is. Well, how about I use the vehicle to load to heat up the pool? Because today, actually this weekend, we had crazy low spot prices. I've been heating up the pool a lot, but now today it's not that cheap. So I'll wait until 1 in the afternoon and see. So I actually stopped well, I didn't stop the heat pump, but I stopped the heating by setting lower target temperature than the pool temperature. So now the heat pump is just in idle mode, but still on, so you can measure the temperature for me. Vehicle to pool. I like that idea. I'm gonna run it and see how long it lasts, but I need to check if I have long enough extension cord. But they will pull roughly 3 kilowatts for a long time. So you could just discharge it for, I don't know, overnight at least, or yeah. But then, how much is it going to take? Overnight, let's say 10 hours, that's 30 kilowatt hour. Well, that's actually a decent part of the battery then. Around 40% of the battery. But then ideally, I should have charged the car when they're cheap, because this car can receive 10 kilowatt, 11 kilowatt, right? But the pool heat pump can only suck around 3 kilowatt. So then you want to grab as much as possible when it's cheap, and then slowly discharge it. Okay, consumption needs to stabilize. It's 157 watt hour per kilometer. Well, actually, the vehicle to pool event can just be done overnight, from the evening, afternoon, evening until next morning. So I get like, I don't know, 16 hour of test sample. That could actually, yeah, like you know, interesting would be how, like, with a full battery, how long can you run the pool? Yeah, that would be interesting. How long can we feed the pool? Well, actually, I think it will stop at, well, you can check here in the energy. I think it stops at 20%, right? vehicle to, yeah, you set it, the lowest is 20%. Okay, so we can only discharge 80% of the battery. So yeah, how long can it last then, heating up the pool? And then how many degrees Celsius can it heat up the pool? I think it's around 2 to 3 degrees only. It doesn't sound like a lot, but man, the pool can hold so much energy. 50,000 liters of water. Yeah, it's not linear, so actually 20% might be something like 18% in the energy part. So you can of course look at car scanner, how it's going and so on. And I could start this experiment already in the afternoon, 4 or 5 in the afternoon, but I have to make sure that the battery is fully charged. And then we'll let it run. But ideally it should be done on a day with high spot price, like tonight actually, or today. Yeah, it's high throughout the whole evening, afternoon, night. So that would be a prime example of when to run vehicle to load. But then the stuff to do tomorrow morning again. So at one day, tomorrow morning I will do the remaining Sunday drive. I'm not sure how far this car will drive, but most likely I will have to do a part 2 of the Sunday drive. And then right after I will do the range test. But I already done the charging test, so I don't have to do that. I just have to and also when it comes to measuring the battery size, I will do that today in the actually I will do that with the Sunday drive. But we will see also with this car, will it also lose energy overnight, just like the A3. By the way, be glad you don't have a heat pump in your e-Golf. Oh, what? Did the heat pump in your e-Golf go kaput? Well, Valdemar said something about that, heat pump is dodge a bullet, my AC compressor failed. Oh, but you have a warranty, right? Still a little bit of warranty left. Well, how much did it cost to fix it then? Oh, yeah, that's lucky. Until August. Oh shit! You're like, oh, good lord, never. Yeah, but wow, really? The car claims maximum 736 kilometers and minimum 302, and I'm actually at the minimum right now in the displays because I've been hammering it. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, so once we pass Møyra roundabout, I can shoot some video. Over here it's kind of semi-busy with the roundabouts and stuff going on. So I need to film that, the maximum range it claims. No. You have to understand that in Norway, Norwegians, they drive as if it is Sunday every day, because they drive so slow. They drive under the speed limit and they slowpoke on the motorway. Sunday driving in Norway occurs every day of the week, all year. Winter, summer, like now, with nice weather, good grip, good vision, they still drive dog slow under the speed limit. Welcome to Norway. So it is actually a highly relevant and realistic real-world test in Norway. Oh, tire size, don't remember. I have to check again. I wonder if it was something like, is it 18 inch? Looks like 18 inch. But it's a different Hankook, not Evo. It's like Hankook Ioen or whatever it's called. Wow, 32K. Holy shit balls, that's 1/3 of the value of the car, right? I wonder how much the car will heat up now. Or do I have cabin temperature? Oh no, there's no cabin temperature sensor. At least not in car scanner. Slight bummer. Oh, okay, it's 200k. Wow, that much? Oh, it's called interior front. Okay, let me check again. I have to wait for this roundabout first. Interior temperature front. Oh, here we have it. Okay, thank you. 16.5 degrees. Okay, I want to pay attention to the interior temperature. Oh, it's 16.5 only, so it might heat up as we go now. Because it feels kind of cold. I'm in a t-shirt. Maybe I should put on the stone bag. We just passed Mora, and as usual, we cruise at 80 kilometers per hour. That's the speed limit here. GPS speed is 78 kilometers per hour. You can check here. Okay, it needs to. But 79 or even 78. Yeah. So yeah, we go a little bit under the speed limit. That's just typical Sunday driver. Outside temperature is 9 degrees Celsius. Not that hot yet. It's still the beginning of May. But I have no fans, so I don't run HVAC at all. Yeah, remember that no fan is always better than only fans. So I also see here cabin temperature is 16.5. It might go up in the day now, we'll see. But as usual, we drive the same route now via Roa and then Gjøvik and that whole thing. Oh yeah, you know one thing, with the other cars in the past, the other Korean cars, they have a knob where you can twist to zoom in and out. Here it seems like the knob has been removed. You have some temp over here and fan speed, and this is just volume, and it's hard to see, hard to use it. I slip on the volume control unless I use some liquid. Yeah, then it's better. But it should be more rubberized maybe. Oh, I forgot to mention the whole range number. But this is interesting. The current range now on GOM is 299 kilometers, and then he claims that maximum is 722. Well, can you tell me how I can achieve that, please? But right now the GOM is the same as the minimum, so it seems like I've been hammering it. Yes, I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Guilty as fully charged. I want to put on the jacket for now to see if I can do it. Should be possible. Skoda starts hammering, finally. I mean, this is perfect hammer spot. I wonder why the other cars behind don't hammer. There's 3 on the Nisse behind me. Doesn't hammer yet. But this is a prime spot for hammering. Clear vision, plenty of straight lines. Well, it's a bit shaky. I'm not sure what's up with that. So, yeah, the standard loop we take is around 500 kilometers only via Venabygdsfjellet and that route. And yeah, I have to be back well, no later than 5, or preferably, I don't know, 4:55 or 4:50 back at Gjesholm at the kindergarten. But normally this loop will take 7 hours, so even if we start at 9:30, we should be back at 4:30 then, which is still enough. But we don't have any time to do an extra loop today. But I feel like the range here might be lower or shorter than the A6, or maybe it isn't. Well, can we beat the Audi A6 in range? Oh, that would be funny, man, if we did. A smaller battery, Korean car versus Deutsche Auto. Das Auto. No, it's the other one. It's Vorsprung durch Technik. Well, how can I get rid of the shake though? If I go lower, I could not kind of put it against this one, but then it's okay. Oh shit! But what the heck happened now? Shit! Okay, I'm not sure about the shake. Maybe reduce it slightly. Yeah, there's a red light coming up soon. Okay, if I navigate to Circle K, Ringebu, there, I found it. But it's weird because the incremental doesn't work. But then if you press search, then it searches with something else, and then it finds it. Okay, initially it doesn't show me how many percent I will arrive with, so I have to click there, and then I see 58% at arrival, alright? Can the EV3 cruise control alter speed when speed limit changes, or when L-Log does? Yeah, I think it has that feature. I always disable those auto speed limit changes, but I saw it in the menu. Oh, 17 degrees, so the temperature slowly rises then for some reason. Because we have the sun from the back, so the rear of the car will heat up earlier than the front, which is an advantage on hot days at least. But I can survive. 17 degrees Celsius is bearable in here. Now I have around 5 cars behind me. Nobody wants to overtake. Even though actually this stretch is a prime stretch for overtaking. Here, right here. Come on. Hammer it. Oh, 17.5 degrees. Okay. So it keeps heating up slowly. Outside is 9, so okay, not ideal yet, but this afternoon it'll be around 15, 16, which is better for drag, especially for this boxy car. But yeah, I was surprised to see that the consumption on this car seems to be worse than e-Niro. Wait, what about Soul? Maybe it's better than Soul. Well, maybe I never tested Soul. I tested e-Niro and Kona, yeah. I mean, Soul is basically the same car as the other, just boxier, but maybe I should have tested Soul because it was somewhat popular for a while. Not sure about nowadays anymore, since there are so many cars out there. Here's also a prime spot for overtaking. We have almost a kilometer stretch here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars behind us. Will anyone make the move? No. Nope, they just want to camp behind. Well, okay, fine. You do you. I'm gonna coast down in the tunnel anyway. Because deep in the tunnel, no one can hear you scream. Well, I've never seen Polizei laser in the tunnel. I might hit some 2-digit numbers down there. Actually, might hit some 3-digit numbers in the tunnel if I coast. Which is barely legal, which is my middle name. Oh, but okay. Interesting when I look at Windy yesterday, at least according to the weather forecast, we will get slight tailwind on the way north now, and then we get stronger tailwind from Ringebu towards Atna, and then we actually get slight tailwind also on the way back. Always be cheating with the Korean cars. Oh yeah. But don't tell anyone, okay? That Kia Björn cheated. But today seems to be the best weather for Sunday drive. Tomorrow and the other days will be somewhat windy and yeah. Rødt lys, stopp her. Stop here. 185 watt-hour vagonometer now. Man, it's weird that you cannot change region with the paddle shifters as long as what the heck are those guys doing, man? Shit. As long as cruise control is active. I mean, why? Oh, there's someone picking garbage there. Okay, that's why. Because the Audi can change region when you are in cruise control. Oh, they're gonna paint the lines. Okay. Vägmärkning. Well, I can set the ACC to be, or the SCC, whatever it's called. Let me see. It feels like it's a bit aggressive now. Driver assistance. Let's see. Inconvenience. SCC. Let me see. Based on driving style. No. Okay. Acceleration. I want it to be slow, like 1. Okay, let's try that. Now we're gonna post soon. Is there? Okay, then we use the region limit. No, region 0. Okay, we're picking up speed slowly. Don't want to go into neutral ninja or anything. So it seems like it regens slightly, just so that power output will be 0 for the car. We're not picking up that much speed, unlike the Audi. Same route as the A6. It's barely picking up any speed here, huh? I think the Audi, by the time we hit this section, it had over 95 kilometers per hour already. Now we're still at 83 on the speedo. Yeah, like I explained so many times before, Norwegians, they drive so slow every day, and they drive like it's Sunday every day. So for Norwegians, we have Sunday driving every day. Holiday, weekday, doesn't matter. Welcome to Norway. Wow, I only hit 85 kilometers per hour on the speedo. What the heck, man? Why? Huh? Like, no joke, the A6 hit 100 kilometers per hour when it goes down here. That means that the A6 is way more efficient, right? German tech is better than Korean tech. Well, why is this car so thirsty? I'm at 172 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, we're gonna beat the A6 in consumption, right? Right? A6 had around 140 something. I think it was 141. The Eco's been good. Yes, it's been good now. I drove it a couple of days ago with the whole family actually, until I picked up this car. It's a system that checks for the driver. Driver look at road also mandatory. Yes, I disable it, but you have to turn it on every time. It's annoying, but that's just how it is with Europe nowadays. Europe is getting annoying. Maybe it's time to move to another continent. Not too bad that Germany is also in Europe. Man, how about if we move Germany to another continent? That'd be great, yeah. But maybe it was Germans who invented all these stupid rules. Yeah, who runs EU anyway? Where's the EU capital in Europe? Is it Luxembourg? Noise place. Lots of Ken Pawel over there at Kiwi. Germany, okay. So it's the Germans' fault then. Shit. Okay, 9 degrees Celsius still, kind of cold-ish. We'll get wind from the north again soon, which usually means cold. Not that warm, at least, yeah. Right, enter the 100 zone. Oh yeah. Gonna be cruising at 78 anyway. 77. Oh, let's get behind that mother trucker. Well, he probably out-hammered me anyway. Okay, consumption 162 watt-hour per kilometer. The GOM are just really slow. It's still claiming 287 kilometers of range left. So we'll see how far we can go today. I think it's not that warm today versus the A6 Audi run. That's the only test we had so far. Same question again. What was on the what's on the menu? Oh, I don't know yet. Maybe the same sandwich that gave me freaking diarrhea like last time. No, I avoid that diarrhea sandwich then. Just look on the fin here. Bergen Eagle final edition, blah blah, is 180, 185. Wow, you can almost get 2 Ioniqs for that price. I think Ioniqs, they are deep below 100k nowadays. Maybe someone can check out the classic Ioniq prices. And I kind of want an Ioniq. But okay, I'll use the e-Golf for now, because the e-Golf doesn't cost me that much, or it's just sitting there most of the time. But yeah, but my schedule is a bit clumsy, because I just had I just drove from Møller over to Bertelåsten to pick up this car, but the next week I had to move the e-Golf back to Møller again to pick up ID3 Pure, and then after that I had to move over to Bertelåsten again to pick up a Citroën EC3, and then after that I had to go back to Møller again to borrow the ID bus long. But then at least I can keep it there for the Cupra Tavascan. And then well, then it comes the weird thing, because I have to pick up a Polestar, which means there is no parking space for me. So I'll probably park it downtown somewhere, and then I have Juniper. Okay, so yeah, that's usually what I do. I wanna public transportation is so dog slow in Norway, so it's better to just leave the car somewhere downtown, and then, or maybe I can park it at Markus' mom's house again, like I've done in the first. It's really rare that I need that. Just every 3 months maybe I need to park it downtown somewhere. So it's at least safe there in a private property versus just on public road where they can suddenly decide to sweep the streets and then they tow in my car. 45k. Oh, okay, so right low odometer, yeah. Ioniq less than 50k OBD. Okay. No, but you know, as I've tested, Ioniqs with 200k on odometer is still fine. It has some degradation, but it's no problem really. Is the battery empty when the e-Golf park for? No, it's not. It's fine. Even the 12 volt is fine. So maybe that's a good thing, because I don't know what's going to happen with classic Ioniq. They tend to get 12 volt problems. And I've been lucky not having broken a charge port yet. So maybe I just keep the e-Golf. Okay, I need to top him up eventually a couple of times, but as long as I plan my stops, plan my cars, try to grab several cars on the same brand, you know, in a row, then I don't have to move that e-Golf too much. So I think the lowest mileage or yearly driving distance is 8,000 kilometers. But I might drive him only. Well, I think on average, if I manage to borrow 40 cars per year times maybe 15 kilometers each time, plus some home driving. Yeah, like 600 kilometers. I might drive him only less than 1,000 kilometers per year. That is super low. So low that maybe it would be better to own a fossil car instead. Or whatever, yeah. With the lowest running cost. Okay, I've done some challenges with him. Yeah, 500 kilometer challenge and so on. Yeah, cheap insurance. Yeah, I just went for the cheapest ansvar. In case the windscreen would crack, yeah, then it's going to be expensive for me. But the chances are quite low. Because I'll be slow poking, and during summer I don't have to worry about that most of the time, at least. Eagle will have some issue with 12 volt. Oh, okay. Well, wait. I haven't paid attention, but do you have to pay årsavgift for EVs nowadays? You need a car, but roll up. But yeah. Oh, it's part of insurance now. Oh, okay. Well, that's good that we don't have to pay so many bills. Well, consumption 157 watt hour per kilometer, down to 90%, or 70 kilowatt hour left. You pay per day, so you can unregister. Well, wait. What if I unregister the cars when I park at the? Well, but then how do you have to pay? You have to pay registration fee if you re-register it. Or how long can you unregister it and re-register it? What if I unregister it when I park for 1 week or 2 weeks, and then I re-register it again? Maybe I can save some serious amount of money there, so I can afford heating up my pool this summer. Okay, but what if I go on a 3-week, 1 month vacation then? Would it then be worth it? Well, the temperature doesn't rise that fast. We're only at 19 degrees interior temp. Okay, we'll see at Gjøvik what kind of consumption we get. That's usually close to the end consumption. Batteries are 12 to 14 degrees. Is it dropping? What? I'm not even scavenging it now. Not so much a spare to save, okay, for half a year something, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, but the shake, how do okay, I have an idea how to eliminate the shake. We just have to move it further up. There, and then there's some tension up there. That should fix it. Oh shit, not yet. There, maybe. There we go. Thank me later. It's 80 on the speedo, 77, 78 on GPS. But nowadays I have so much stuff to worry about. Like, what do I do with the deck? Do I use base, or do I use oil, or do I actually paint it? There is now a terrassemaling also. Oh, I see I have tailwind, okay. And also I need to make a cover for the end of the pool. It's been exposed like that last summer. And I want to cover up that thing. So I consider plexiglass with something, or because then I can look through it and see what's going on there. But I think for the most part, it doesn't matter. If I want to see there, I can just lift it open and check from time to time. So, but I think maybe I'll go for terrassebord. But there are different terrassebord with different treatment, and some of them, they are treated with whatever that makes it basically maintenance free. You just have to wash it from time to time. I just rinse it maybe once per year. That would be the best. Maybe it doesn't have the same look, but I mean, who cares? I don't want to deal with also that lid every year. But I measure it that it needs to be 4.2 meters long, wide rather, and then around 95 centimeters. So I need 4 rows of terrassebord and to cover it up. And I think I could just snekket it myself, but I have to buy that stuff. And then how the heck do I transport wood that is 4.2 meters long? Well, the press cars I borrow nowadays, they can usually handle around 2 meter length. So that means 2 meter will be poking out in the back of the car then. But I only have to drive straight home, yeah, almost. From Upsbygg to my home is just 3 kilometers. So, yeah, maybe just keep the lid open. ID bus, yeah, exactly. I'm getting ID bus soon. I think that shit will be able to take almost 4 meters. But probably not 4.2, I'm not sure. I mean, these are small items, you know. I mean, they are thin. Yeah, maybe I can stow it in the ID bus. Yeah, good idea. And it's a long version also, so it's quite long, right? That's what she said. Yeah, I can wait until the ID bus then. Do it myself. I think the idea is just to get some paint, some glue and some terrasse screw. Or maybe I just skip the glue, just use terrasse screw and then just screw it together. And that'll be it. Fix, and it's going to be a lid that is a wooden lid that covers the end of the pool. And it a section to worry about. I don't know, I could just sell it, or it's so big, what the heck do I do with the last section? I could just keep it there as a backup. Well, that's an electric truck. Litra. You have some nice tree deck, so transparent, huh? Transparent olje base, isn't it? Okay. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking base. I got some tip from Pawel. Pawel, his deck is 12 years old, so the wood is 12 years old, but it looks almost like new because he's good at maintaining. He's a typical Polish hard-working guy, you know. Yeah. So okay, I need to buy something from Biltema, terrasserens and stuff, and I have to do that stuff one day when I have time. Try to do it in weekends, because weekdays I'm usually busy driving somewhere. Don't want to sacrifice the weekday precious times. But someone even suggested I could just leave it untreated, and then after 10 years I can replace all the wood because they are so cheap. Okay, really? Is it that cheap? Yeah. Clean first and olje base, protect the wood many years. Okay, yeah. Well, but base, okay, but if I want to go for base, I need to look for the right look, because I don't want it to be dark, like dark chocolate or something like that, you know, looks like an old man's house. But also don't want it to be too white, because then it's just too white and reflective. So something neutral, brownish, bright brown, like I don't know how to describe it, like brown, like an Indian, you know, or maybe not like a black guy, that's too dark, but also not like a Chinese guy because that's a bit yellow. So more like maybe some Spanish people. They have a little bit tint of yellow and also some brown. Yeah. But then white people, that's too bright. Like German people, that's too white, too reflective and too uncomfortable to watch. Place on the way. I want to keep it for a while. Okay, there's actually some. Go over there. Okay. Move over the. Yeah. Okay, I managed to get this one. This is the new Autobahn. But I consider plexiglass on that pool cover, but the problem is that there is no plexiglass that is 4.2 meters, or at least 4 meters long, and they could make a wooden frame around it so I can see through there. But when it comes to protection, I mean, if I stand on top of it, it's probably gonna break. But then it's not supposed to take the weight of a human, grown up Asian boy. So, but some animals, well, it's unlikely that there's gonna be a moose stepping on that shit. But children maybe, or if I just trip and my face hit the cover, yeah, okay, it's not gonna dip in. But as long as it can maintain, protect against 20 kilograms or something, then that's good enough. But then I think I ditched the whole plexiglass because it would be reflective, and then how often do you actually have to see there? Probably not that often. And if I need to see something there, just open the lid. But it might be heavy. Yeah, the lid might be, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 kilograms, 40 kilograms, and maybe it's so heavy that I just need to lift it and rotate it, something. Plus that I need to get some cheap terrassebord, 4 meters long, whatever, or yeah, to protect the edge of the pool, because now I see there are marks on the edge of the pool where the metal has been laying straight on top of it, and then I rotate the metal on top of the pool, you know. So it's too late now. I could probably polish down it, but I need wood to be on each side so that the steel covers, they are resting on top of the wood instead. These are the kind of things that I need to deal with because wifey doesn't care or understand or have any interest in doing this. Cover that is motor driven, huh? What? No, but I don't know. Have you watched the pool video? There's already the cover for the whole thing, but it's this. I'm talking about the end of the pool where the roll is, right? It's open now, and then, I mean, worst case, an animal could fall in there, a small deer baby or something, and then damage. I mean, and then drown there, right? But it's not that wide and big, so if I fall in there, there's no problem. I'll just get up again. But there could be some frogs falling in there and debris, so that's why I need to cover it. No, she doesn't speak that much English, just a little bit, which is really basic, like as much English as I could speak German or French, you know. 19.5 degrees now. Okay, so the front here slowly heats up from the sun, but now it's going to be cloudy. So at least it's not uncomfortably cold in here. But it's only 7 degrees Celsius up in Lygna. Yeah, it's summer soon. Lilleputthammer. Oh, yeah, well, they open late. 18th of May is when they open. So yeah, we definitely want to go there again, but I'm not keen on spending 3,500 NOK per night for a double room suite, whatever they call it. It's better to go for some Airbnb downtown instead, which is better because then usually when we have dinner or something in the evening, we can then hang out in Lillehammer rather than at Øyer, which has nothing there. So yeah, it was just a bad experience that one time with the Airbnb, a guy who didn't pay attention. But at least for the most times, then Airbnb should be fine. Around 1,000 ship up and down. I prefer some, yeah, or a small house, but yeah. But there should be plenty of options out there. Well, there's a substation, probably to power all the lights here. You know, I heard that in Norway there is a secret map of where all the high power line or the high voltage lines are. They are buried underground, many of them. If an attacker knew where the high power lines are, they could dig it up and then connect something there. I don't know what the heck it was again. Some batteries, some big ass batteries in a truck or some shit. And then they could put current into the high power line and then fuck up the whole grid in Norway. I don't know if that's true. Yeah. You know, I mean, then what kind of consequences does it have? Well, you will actually bring the whole country back to the Stone Age, because suddenly payment won't work, communication, internet won't work, everything would just stop working, the modern life. Just like what happened in Spain and Portugal. But yeah, I mean, nowadays I'm kind of thinking about installing some solar, but of course I don't have money. It must be someone who wants to promote solar and they can give me some panels and inverter and installation for free. It doesn't have to be a big system, maybe just a 3 to 5 kilowatt system. I'm not sure if that's good value for money though. Or too much overhead. Maybe you want to go for a 10 kilowatt system at least. But I wonder if I can put some on the shed wall. And maybe on the one part of the shed roof, the one that points south, east actually. So then I could harvest sun from the morning, from actually roughly 6, 7 in the morning until around 3, 4 in the afternoon, at least now during summer. But then it goes the other way, the other side of the house. But then Am I home that time then? Well, I'm usually home in the early mornings, right? Until 9-ish. Then we could charge the car on whatever juice we get there, or, well, if ideally if I can have a battery, that would be best. Then I can harvest the few kilowatt hour I get in the morning, or also if I consume it for whatever, yeah. But doesn't have to be that big battery. But then I always want a battery for anything, other stuff again. So maybe if I can get 20 to 50 kilowatt hour, that would be great. Yeah. Okay, 166 watt hour per kilometer. What classes do you have in driving license? I have a BE. That's pretty much it. I can drive a moped and a tractor and a car with a trailer. Didn't bother going for all the whole alphabet. So it's a bit cloudy. Yeah, it's supposed to be cloudy, but then sunny again, maybe afternoon. Let me see here. Visually on the lake now, it seems like we have tailwind. Yeah. So even with tailwind, we have 166 consumption. That's a bit high. Why is this car so inefficient? It's a Korean car. Oh wait, drive mode. I'm driving in normal mode. Okay, let's go to eco mode then. Probably doesn't matter. ABC, yeah. Well, yeah, but what does eco mode do? You know? Because remember, we are just cruising at constant speed on mostly flat roads. And then since this is front wheel drive, okay, if you have all wheel drive, maybe in some not so smart designed cars, other modes they will force permanent all wheel drive, whereas eco mode forces rear wheel drive or front wheel drive only, for example. But since we only have a front wheel drive, then there's not much that eco mode can improve anyway, right? Especially not this kind of driving. Okay, if you hammer hard, eco mode could limit the maximum power, but that we haven't gone that hard at all. And actually the same goes for regen. Yeah, I mean, if you regen a lot harder, that's not as efficient as coasting. But if you, like here, it doesn't matter if I use highest regen setting or no regen. Well, I mean, I could coast a few times, but it's more for convenience just to let the car cruise at the cruising speed. But there are some long downhills where it could be not too much hassle to coast, like towards Gjøvik, but then usually there'll be Nisse in front of me. What? Interior temperatures claim to be 20 degrees. Really? Well, 8 degrees Celsius. Maybe not that ideal for Sunday drive. When it's 25, 30 degrees in Thailand, that's a lot better. Even if you have to run the HVAC or AC. Yeah, besides from the Sunday drive, what other trips would you like to see? Or do you want to see the side-by-side comparison between me and this and Elrock? I have to check if Elrock is available. Then I can of course ask them if there's an Elrock at dealership instead I can go to. Just need it for a couple of hours, like 4 hours roughly. If I'm quick and not dick around too much, then 4 hours should be sufficient for doing my stuff. Especially, you know, I think I just cut out the charging test. I'll just drive around a bit, do the consumption test drive, and then of course interior comparison here and there, and the child seat. Side by side, okay, I'll do that. Seems to be popular and useful. But okay, so if Elrock is not available, which other cars do we go for as a second option? Yeah, what are the which competitors do we have? Is Model Y even a competitor? The rear-wheel drive? EV3, okay. EX30. But EX30 has tiny, man, or at least he has small trunk. Auto 3, okay, that's kind of far. Now I think EX30 would be more popular. Yeah, 78 kilometers per hour, 77. Or ID3. Almost feel like EX30 is more popular than ID3 nowadays. Okay, so I have some options then. At least EX30 would be available in Ökern, or maybe, yeah, actually a local dealership around Jessheim would be the best. But what about Stellantis platform? Oh shit. Like an EC3, EC4, EQA, but that's expensive, right? It's not the poor man's car anymore. I think the guy in front didn't respect the speed limit. There's a 60 speed limit now in daytime because of the school. But they, you know, they should cross out this during holiday, at least summer holiday. Oh, that's a Juniper. They should be more and more common in Norway eventually. EcoFlow to present the new, well, but I have no contact with EcoFlow. They are just silent. Well, I can plug in as much as 800 watts into the EcoFlow. 800 watt of solar. That's what it supports. But then, how the heck do I use it then? Something, right? Could use it on the pool pump. It drains around 700 watt constantly now, day and night, non-stop. But then 800 watt is not gonna give me much for a whole day, or for the few hours I have sun on that side. Then I have to somehow hang it on the wall, I think, or put it on the roof and then nail it down. Otherwise it's gonna blow off. So let me not do any cowboy installation there. Wow, there's a Tesla Model Y driving slower than me. How is that possible? Well, my bad, it's Model X. They're getting kind of rare compared to all the other new Teslas out there. Yeah, shit, man, he's going at 70 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Oh, 66 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Shit. Maybe I need to hammer him. I was in northern Italy last week, so juniper there. Oh, okay. Enyaq Coupe, huh? What's up with that? Isn't it just a regular Enyaq Coupe? Is that facelift already? Okay, 161 watt hour per kilometer. But we are in the Highland, so we'll see once we reach Gjøvik then. Yo, what's up? It's kind of cold, 9 degrees. Man, where's that 15 degrees sunny weather I was looking for? Hopefully in the Godfire Valley. Why don't Kia drivers or the speed traps? Their cars already set to ground, my buddy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Well, I still have to do acceleration noise test and headlight test in this car. Status 96 kilometers done, 159 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are at 82%. Not sure which night I want to do it, but I felt like I needed some sleep last night. I've been going through the night for the past few nights. So, and then tomorrow I have to drive, well, many hours, so might not want to go to the. Well, I cannot go tonight. I forgot the car is in a resting state between part 1 and part 2 of Sunday drive. So maybe tomorrow night I could go for it. And we don't have much rain nowadays, which is a small minus for the pool because I need to get some free water into the pool to raise it a couple of centimeters more. But it's fine now. Is the even SR more efficient? Huh? Oh, SR, what, this car? I don't know, I haven't tested it before. Alright, Europe coming up soon. We'll do some mad coasting downhill. Probably have to restrict myself so I don't go too fast. We're gonna gain on the guys ahead of us. Alright, coasting, gaining speed. You know, I think I don't want to gain too much speed. Just use level 1 regen. No, okay, then it slows down. Okay. Okay, I have to adjust between 0 and 1 regen. Alright, 153 watt-hour per kilometer. Should drop now. A nice drop until Gjøvik. Now we're gaining on the cars front. Just hope the bullet side doesn't laser over here, but why would they laser downhill, right? Probably the laser uphill instead. Well, it doesn't drop that much. 152 watt-hour per kilometer. $150 watt-hour per kilometer. $149, still dropping. What's special about Gruben pizza? There's nothing special about it, actually. It's called Gruben pizza. Energy saver shower, tap lowering temp. Let's say more than basic. So yeah, exactly. So for example, in the daytime, if we have sun, I switch off or I turn down the bedroom temperature because it's going to be hot anyway. Also trying to save water. Like, I don't open the tap on full when I shower, for example. And actually, in the evening, I allow the temperature on the entrance to rise to 27 degrees. It will be sometimes 28 degrees upstairs, but that's fine because that means less heating is needed through the night. So it's nice that we can harvest on free sun heat with low losses into the house. $146 watt-hour per kilometer. Does it mean that we have roughly the same consumption as Audi? A 460 horsepower overdrive Audi A6 has the same consumption as this Kia. This is a bit disappointing. I was hoping for maybe 120 watt-hour per kilometer, 110 even, closer to classic Ioniq consumption, you know? Well, okay, it's 10 degrees or 8 degrees, so it's kind of cold, but still, efficient cars should be able to consume less energy, right? As long as it's spring temperature. Yeah, 143 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it's the distance is incorrect. At least I measured 1.8% error. So of course the consumption is 1.8% lower than that, around 140 then. And we even had tailwind. We've been cheating with tailwind all day now. I wonder if I have to overtake this truck. Probably not, because I'm not going faster than 77 and 78. But this truck might go quite slow uphill. Seems like a bunch of cars were stuck behind it. We'll see. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna record the video. We are now at Gjøvik. Wait, huh? They have recharge charger over there now, and of course supercharger. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Strandtorget. No, this is not Strandtorget. It's CC Martin. But consumption right now is 144 watt-hour per kilometer. That's roughly the same as the Audi A6 e-tron Quattro, you know, with 460 horsepower. Really? I thought this would be more efficient. Maybe I'll be down to 120 or 110 watt-hour per kilometer. So I'm not sure why the car is somewhat thirsty. Because we actually had tailwind until now, roughly. And we get especially strong tailwind on this direction, but we also get slight tailwind on the way back. So this is a bit cheating, you know. But Kia Björn, cheating? Come on, it's fine, it's fine. So you can see Mjøsen over here. Looks nice today. Not that much wind around Gjøvik. But okay, it's a bit cold for a Sunday drive. Only 11 degrees over here. It was 9 degrees earlier. So yeah, the lower temperature at least affects drag. But then since we don't run any heater here, then we don't care about that part, right? Okay, so this truck goes slow uphill. Maybe I want to hammer it. I'm not keen on staying behind this truck too long. But then it goes fast downhill, but I can also go fast downhill as long as I coast. But I wonder if I go faster in this truck. It seems to be heavy. It's a double decker, double. But then once we get up on the straight, then maybe the truck wants to go faster than me. Well, I'm not keen on drafting behind this truck all the way to Ringebu. There's no way it's gonna go to Reindeer. And now it speeds up when we flatten out. Okay. Well, I thought this was an SUV. Well, Gruben, yeah. We used to live in Gruben many years ago. But there's nothing special about Gruben pizza. It's just a regular pizza with some ham and cheese, and yeah, they fortunately not no pineapple in there. Well, I think at one point Kia called the Soul an SUV. So I was like, really? Soul is an SUV now? Wow. Yeah, so now it hammers it. Just go slow uphill because it's probably heavy. Wait, isn't it supposed to be sunny soon? To figure out what I can eat. I want to kind of eat at the gas station that doesn't give me diarrhea. Well, the pool has been heated up to 16 degrees Celsius. Is that sufficient for me to jump in the pool? Well, I wasn't keen on jumping in the pool when it was 8 degrees. Well, Mjøsen is kind of calm over here at least. All right. Figure out what's the trigger to get 3C, huh? What? 3C1, 3C discharge rate. Jump in the pool. Yeah. So I need to shoot part 2 where I show that actually the robot has been cleaning really well by itself. I need to just do a quick sweep here and there with a vacuum cleaner, and then it's as good as it can get. And yeah, I'm actually last year I've been cleaning on the part where the roll is, but I mean nobody goes there anyway, so it's pointless to clean over there. Just leave it like that. As long as the schmutz stays there, then no worries. No need to waste my time there. And if I just let the robot sweep a couple of rounds, then I can just take the quick vacuum, and that's it. Before we need to use that. Well, I mean, 16 degrees Celsius still feels a bit cold. Probably want to wait until around 25, actually closer to 30. 27 to 30 would be perfect. But I don't want to waste too much money on heating now that the electricity is expensive. So we'll see after 1 in the afternoon today what tomorrow's prices will be. And also the weather, I checked the weather forecast. It's not that warm yet for swimming, so we don't have to rush. I can slowly heat up the pool in 1 week to 10 days maybe. Then I can reach 27, 30 degrees. But there is one thing I wonder. The pool is insulated, but then some heat escapes into the ground. But that doesn't mean that I'm slowly heating with the ground around it. So that means after several weeks, then the ground there will have higher temperature than the surrounding ground, but then does the ground work as insulation? Maybe it just slowly spreads around it. There's a Volvo EX30. Well, they are somewhat popular in Norway. Maybe I should test it against it if I can. Or let's see, we'll try the LR first. That means I have to try to find a day, maybe not tomorrow, but I have Wednesday and Thursday left. then returning on Friday. But I still haven't done banana box test. I could do banana box test tomorrow, but then yeah, actually if the car is off then it doesn't use anything energy. I could do the banana box test in the morning and then I go for Sunday drive, because that's actually better. If you wait a bit, if you don't start too early, it tends to be cold in the morning. If you let the sun heat up the tarmac, then that's better. And then the range test shouldn't take too long, since I don't need to measure the whole battery. I've already done the charging test. Oh, so it goes to the right. Well, see, it could be loaded with live animals in this truck. Deer transport. Maybe it's going to the butcher or the slaughterhouse. Oh, the water level is so low nowadays. At Mjøsen. Is that 2 meters? Or at least 1? Yeah. At least 1 meter lower. Slowly turning green here. It's not full green yet. Alright, consumption 143. Really? And if you have 77 kilowatt hour divided by 143, that's only 538 kilometers. We could almost finish the Sunday drive today. I mean, if we only have 50 kilometers left, then I could drive a little loop with Isabel this afternoon after I pick her up. But I have to go to Yemen also. I could go to Yemen first and then drive a loop. Just feed her in a bun. Need rain, right? Dry. Oh, okay. Well, it's been quite dry here lately, and it's still going to be dry for a while. There'll be rain coming in 1 week or so, but not that much. I mean, when I fill up the pool or even empty it, I can see how slow the water rises, and that's just a tiny pool. You can imagine Mjøsa is humongous. There must be mad amounts of water that they empty out there. Oh, this shopping mall here is really a ghost town. Almost nobody stops here. Really. Part, no. Or it's a small shopping or a group of stores. I think it could hardly be because entering when you go northbound is a bit clumsy. People don't bother. wood from Moelven is here. Oh, okay. So they do the wood processing here, and then they make products at the other side, Moelven. Because I see lots of trucks, wide trucks from Moelven driving towards Oslo, where they do my tests with prefabricated wood or sections for houses. So the trucks are probably 3 meters wide or something, so they need a follow car also behind it on motorways. And there was one time I even saw a Tesla Model 3 as a follow car with a light on top. I mean, why not? Why not use an electric car? It doesn't have to be fossil. Those trucks, they cannot drive too far before they need to take a break or arrive at the customer anyway. So Model 3 would be just fine, especially because the Model 3 needs to drive so slow, 80-85 kilometers per hour only. But it has that thing on the roof though, yeah, the light and whatever, and the sign. Usually it says bred last, yeah, wide load. Wait, are we gonna get sun at all? Seems cloudy all the way now. Maybe it's sunny at what's it called? Ringebu. 75 kilometers away from here. ID Buzz is hammering it. Oh yeah. Just in time. Hmm, 145 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, this is a bit disappointing, but on the other hand, it corresponds with a 1,000 kilometer challenge because the car appeared to be a bit thirsty also. There, temperatures are similar, 8 degrees now. What does it mean that we need 15 to 20 degrees before this car becomes efficient? Really? I'm pretty sure you can drive a Tesla in 8 degrees Celsius and it will still be quite efficient. Okay, but at least it means that I don't need to drive 2 hours tomorrow to finish the Sunday drive. Wait. It would be better if I finished today then. Yeah, right now the prediction is a little bit over 500 kilometers only. Man, if I could have started earlier today, then I could have finished it before I went to the kindergarten, but then I would have almost no juice left. But you know what, that's fine. We run the errands and then I need just half an hour to finish it. Oh man, but I have this this appointment video call around 6 today. Okay, whatever, we take the remaining tomorrow. We can actually include some kindergarten run also tomorrow morning, and then we can finish it. Just a half an hour run. Then I have to charge up the car before I do the range test. Yeah. But actually, I don't have to charge it to more than around 75% anyway. It goes fast to 75%. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Oh, I should try the coasting test tomorrow. I bet it coasts quite poorly. That's what I've seen when we went down that tunnel. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, that tunnel was the first indication that it was not efficient. Because think about this. Okay, you guys know which tunnel, right? Before Roa. The A6 e-tron hit 100 kilometers per hour there. Most cars, they can hit 100 if they're efficient, but this car was hovering around 85 only for some reason. What is das? Baustelle. Og det didn't add Vinstra anleggsarbeid. It's anleggsarbeid. We're chopping wood over here. Damn, there's a lot of wood. I would say that Norway has so much forest. There's massive wood production everywhere. I can see on the other side. We have so much forest here, so much wood, which is a natural resource for us. But then I think in UK there's not that much wood or forest there. Same in Belgium or yeah, or what other countries? Maybe they can just plant the forest. Or maybe the forest doesn't want to grow. It doesn't have the correct soil combo. Well, Sweden has so much wood or so much forest. Well, this is in the north part. Feels like the Firebags part is quite open, wide open.
Life like it's a runway. I'ma live life in style and make this life like a masterpiece. There's no bringing us down, and we don't know what tomorrow holds. So we gon' live right now. All we know when we pull up, gotta be saying this.
Definitely have a subwoofer here. Deep bass. Like it. If I click it, does it pause it? Yes, it pauses the music when I mute it. Wow, awesome. Just like in the Tesla. But then many other cars, they continue to play the music at 0 volume when you mute it, which is silly. There, what happened to the sun? It's getting, well, it's still 20 degrees in here. It's kind of cold. I would like to have 22, 23 at least in the cabin. Because eventually we have to go to the mountain. It's going to be cold up there. They're gonna close this permanently. Rastplats. Pawel, 1994. Wow. That's over 30 years ago. Wow. I feel old now.
Baby, how's the weather tonight? I hear Arizona's pretty. I guess I'm not surprised that I'm not showing up in your mind. I'm trying to stay busy, I can't get you off mine. And I'm afraid you'll say you're happier where you are, and you really don't mind being apart.
Oh, I'm 45, I think.
I know it treats you well, but I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than blue sky, paradise, Fiji on ice. But girl, I see, gives you better than the sun, but you would never retouch. Yeah, and I'll make you feel fever. Whoa. I'm afraid you'll say you're happier where you are. I know it treats you well, but I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than Arizona, Arizona.
going to be cloudy until 2 in the afternoon. It's kind of coldish. It doesn't. Yeah, it's 8 degrees Celsius. It would be nice to have 12 to 15 degrees. Mostly the drag part. Consumption is 145. Corrected, it should be around 142 then. There's some rattling here, what? There's rattling in the doors from the base. What the heck, man? Well, it's no German car, that's for sure. This stuff would never occur in a German car. Because German autos are the best.
cycle's complete. Work, sleep, repeat. Yeah, work, sleep, that's all I ever do anymore. Somewhere up the line, I forgot what I was working for. Yeah, there goes life, looks like it's going down for me. All I ever do is work, sleep, repeat. Seems like yesterday I was 17, running bootlegs and draws and screens. Now I'm running up debt and I'm scrambling to make ends meet. So work, sleep, repeat. Yeah, work, sleep, that's all I ever do anymore. Somewhere up the line, I forgot what I was working for. And there goes life, looks like it's going down to me. All I ever do is work, sleep, repeat. Sometimes at work I just sit around and fantasize about how I can save myself from dying in this working life. That alarm goes off again at 4:45. Roll out of bed, rub the sleep from my eyes. Throw on a shirt and some jeans and my boots, and then it's time to make that morning drive. Yeah, work, sleep, that's all I ever do anymore. Somewhere up the line, I forgot what I was working for. And there goes life, looks like it's going down for me. All I ever do is work, sleep, repeat.
Okay. Common cotton. Well, there almost no wind here. 34 kilometers away from Ringebu. Yeah, Algae Circle, yeah. I don't think we'll be able to go there this year. I mean, it's good sound system, but I feel like it's not as crisp and nice as the really high end, like Bang Olufsen and Kef reference. If I could ever experience Kef reference again. slight tailwind over here also.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me.
145 consumption now.
Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my high. Maybe after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna wait, don't wanna waste time. Just take it by.
Well, the consumption is 145 watt hour per kilometer, 142. Well, it seems to be slightly lower than the A6 e-tron, but yeah, we'll probably end up with around 140. So so estimated 550 kilometers of range maybe, but then this loop I'm driving today is 500. But by the time I'm back again, yes, it will be around 430-ish. Yeah. So I just have to drive a little bit more, and then I'm done with the test. So it seems like I might finish today. Oh, wait, how was that again? Okay, I have to figure out this. Let's see. On the way back now, what we do. But that's a bit disappointing that we cannot go 600 like the claim VLTP. Or okay, well, it's not 20 degrees outside, 25. But still, doesn't mean that you can only achieve VLTP if you drive like an old man in plus 25 degrees Celsius with HVAC off. Oh yeah, wasn't the VLTP range on this car 600 kilometers? I think I read it somewhere, 605 or something like that. It's the front-wheel drive, long range. Should have long range, right? Finally, I might see some sun over there at Ringebu. Just to do a quick pit stop there before we hit the mountains. wonder how many million NOK it costs to pick up all the trash around Norway.
What you gonna do?
Well, the sound is okay. Maybe I will pause it. Sounds okay. Well, listen to the system now. It's a Harman Kardon. It has okay bass compared to some of the other Harman Kardons, especially one in BMW. The bass sounds a bit underwhelming, but here it seems to be well balanced. Okay. It's still 9 degrees outside. Not the warmest Sunday drive, unfortunately. 198 kilometers done now. We're going to measure the distance error also at the Ringebu. It's supposed to be 208 kilometers. And then the car seems to report around 206. Wait. Okay. Well, we'll see then. What else is it? And we are down to 66% battery. Wait, already? Right, so we've used 1/3 of the battery and we have done 200 kilometers only. Wait, that means, oh no, well, it sounds like 600 kilometers is possible, but it's non-linear. Yeah. Oh, what's that? So we have 49.3 kilowatt hour left. I mean, what is the point of a percent scale if it's not linear, right? Yeah. If I calculate now, what type was that? Phantom brake? If I calculate now, it seems like we have 84 kilowatt hour, which is not correct at all. It's 77. Okay, still cloudy at Ringebu. 9 degrees Celsius. Okay, I'll do my stop here as usual, grab some diarrhea sandwich, and then proceed. Oh, then how cold it's gonna be at Ringebu today then? Well, we'll find out. Yeah, I think it's gonna be sunny around, I mean in Österdal at least. But that is in roughly 2 hours from now. Wow, there's this slow Toyota driver driving even slower than me. Welcome to Ringebu. Now, this is crazy that the main road, oh, traffic on the main on E6 here. Now this is E6, Europaway 6, the main road from the north to the south. But I guess the smart truck drivers, they go Österdal instead. I'm gonna avoid this shit. Well, at least the won't overheat while we stop here. poke in here then. Right. Let the car. Right. You see, 204.6 kilometers. Let me write that down. Really? Well, this time I get 1.6% error. Oh, 1.6% underreporting. Alright. Not sure what's going on there, but let's record some video. We are now at Circle K Ringebu. It's over there. And yeah, the first thing I'll check now is distance. According to Google, it's supposed to be 208 kilometers. This car reports 204.6, so if I count now, it's supposed to be 1.6% error, but maybe the waypoint are a few hundred meters off. Whatever, that's the ballpark. So from now we'll drive up the mountain around here. Wait, I can't see the road. What? How far do you have to zoom in? Yeah, now it's not in the road. Okay, I'm gonna go roughly there first. So I'm gonna set that as a waypoint, and then you calculate, and then but the consumption, okay, it's only 144 watt-hour per kilometer. We are going uphill, but we had mostly tailwind now, so it is slightly higher than expected. But also, yeah, it's not that warm. Only 9 degrees out here. Okay, now let's make this stop too long. Okay, I'll be back. Yeah, I just eat while we drive because we have to hurry. What the heck, man? Forgot. Music starts when you start the car. We have to set that or whatever. Okay, let's go. And now just the menu over here on the other side. Oh. Oh, there's a Ragte chart here in that Europiece. Hey, the thing bugged me again. Let's see. Disable speed limit warning off. Okay. Always have to disable all these annoying so-called safety features. Lane safety definitely off now when you drive in no man's land. Driver attention warning off. There we go. Better. Take the back roads as usual. There was a toilet stall, so I didn't bother going to the toilet there, but I'm planning on peeing up in the mountain instead. Feels better. No, I'm just kidding. Don't want to wait too long, so just got the food and then we're up the hills now. Now we hit the mountain again, just like last time. Big rock, yes. Where did that come from? Oh, these guys drive really slow, man. Freaking Toyota driver again. Driving slower than me. What? VLDP combined 605 kilometers. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The 605, that's also what I read. So yeah. Can we match 605 kilometers? Well, let's see. Bumpy over here. Didn't notice all the bumps with the A6. But now I feel it. That was a dead squirrel. Now we go up the mountains. Yeah, it was a squirrel. No, batteries cool down a bit. 11 to 15 degrees. That's a bit strange because the A6 battery heated up. But A6 is 800 volt. It should be efficient, right? What the heck would it heat up? Heating up means inefficiency somewhere. But then maybe the heat there when it came from the motors. But here, doesn't it have heat scavenging? Or maybe the Korean cars, they cannot heat up the motor. I mean, they cannot heat up the battery from the motor. But then, I thought Korean tech was high tech. Maybe it's low tech. Yeah. Oh, 6 degrees Celsius here. Then cold. Oh, the battery went up now, 12 degrees because we went uphill. No, still tailwind here. They got the wind from the west. So we also get tailwind up in the mountains, all the way down to Atna. Oh, huh? I thought I was driving slow. But then I run into a Toyota driver who's driving even slower than me. Remember, in Norway, there's always someone slower than you. No matter how slow you drive. But remember that Seoul I tested was a Sunday drive. It was also not that efficient for some reason. Maybe because it was cold outside. Now there's still snow up here. Yeah, I see now. Wind from the west. So let's see if I can stop over there, or if there's still the reindeer protection, no stop zone. Doesn't have my P brake. Oh, it's like a ghost town over here when there's no people coming in the weekdays. Auto stay doesn't work here. Shit. Does it mean that the German tech is better than Korean tech? What's up? Is it me chewing? Nom, nom, nom. Wait, I think I could park over here somewhere before the reindeer protection zone is coming. because there's some. Yeah, maybe I'll stop here. But do they have toilet? Wait, is this the place you have to pay for parking? Really? Yeah, here is the reindeer protection zone again for the next 14 kilometers. That's a slight bummer. No stopping. Wait, what if I go to the side roads? I'm pretty sure that the reindeer has been removed by now, but they just haven't removed the signs yet. Wow, it's 5 degrees. It's cold. There's still snow here. Well, auto steer works, but it wants to drive right in the middle of the road. Shit. That's not good. Yeah, auto steer works. No problem. Keep on the wheel, okay. No, it stopped working again. Maybe they don't have narrow roads in Korea. Okay, I will stop at that other spot again, just like with a e-tron. They can pee in the lake there. Icy condition possible. Stop beeping at me. Shit, man. Taking the attention away from the driving. 4 degrees Celsius. Oh, they have love over here. Mose love that the reindeer is eating. That is an amazing animal that can survive in so harsh conditions during winter. Oh yeah, they removed the cones now, so you can enter the resting areas. They just haven't removed the signs yet. So it's probably not the biggest crime here we have. No. Is it now in May? Yes. Oh, but it's cold and windy. Not sure if I'm keen on stopping over here just to get the thumbnail. Regen to 0. And then, well, the A6 seems to... What, are we alive now? I had to stop there for the thumbnail, so we didn't have to stop further down the road. Interesting. This car doesn't have the I pedal. Regen 3 is the strongest. Maybe because it's on overdrive. Okay, yeah, we're back. So then it's sunny over here. Well, I might get a lot of sun in my face then on the way back. That's the name of the game. Well, 159 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm gonna ride on a lot of tailwind now from here over to Atna. Quite strong tailwind. I think this road has almost no traffic. I almost never see any roads, I mean cars here. One of the deserted areas in Norway. Well, up in the mountains, 158 watt-hour per kilometer. And with tailwind and downhill, it should be super efficient, right? Coasting also. Just not sure how fast I want to coast. This car can't deal with the speed the same way as the Audi would. Now we are at 51.5%, which is roughly half the battery now here in this non-linear scale. We've done only 254 kilometers, but we're in the Highlands. And we have tailwind, so that counts. 153 watt hour per kilometer and dropping a lot. Yeah. 150 watt hour per kilometer now. And we just keep dropping and dropping towards yes here. Oh, so this road is closed now, huh? Maybe wait until summer before it opens. Their consumption is still 150 watt hour per kilometer. It hasn't dropped lately. That's EV9. Big brother from another mother. There, 149 watt hour per kilometer. We're getting close to Atna, and over here we have these narrow Norwegian roads without middle road markings, and the auto steer doesn't work here. Huh? Well, actually, I've seen it sometimes it randomly works, but then the car wants to drive in the middle of the road. So in comparison, 1 week ago I drove the Audi A6 on the exact same route, and in the Audi it actually works. It stayed on the right side here, and it drew an imaginary line there, right? Something to know where it's supposed to stay. But here, no, it just fails to work. So does this mean that German tech is better than Korean tech? Yeah, seems like it. Right, so now we arrived at the Highway 3. This is the Østerdal, and then consumption so far is 149 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, now from here we'll have slight tailwind and then lots of downhill. Well, not massive downhill, but some downhill on the way back to Jesholm. So yeah, we'll see. Will we end up with around 140 watt-hour per kilometer? But we are already down to 49%, and then also the state of charge scale here is not linear, so it's more like 45% left right now. Now we're going back to Jesholm. Yeah, well, it's 149 now. Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure why the result this time is different, but today I measured 1.6% underreported distance. In the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I measured 1.8%. Okay, now we're going to use 1.6 today then. But finally, we have sunny weather, 13 degrees Celsius. It's getting hot in here. Well, actually, not that hot yet, 21 degrees only. But hopefully we can get some nice low consumption now. Hold it to change. What are you talking about? Well, no, I just noticed in the car scanner reports DC fast charging 1171 kilowatt hour, and then AC charging 907 kilowatt hour. So more DC charging than AC charging here. And the car has almost 7,000 kilometers on the odometer. And these press cars are busy. Well, it means that it's been out for a while. Should have tried to grab it last year if it was available. I think I already asked last year or earlier and they're not ready yet, so I don't know what's up. Oh, the distance. Oh. Okay, yeah, why it changes? Well, it could be that the distance I on Google correct. No, you know what? I just remember something. I measured from home to Spekerød, but it's supposed to be from Remen to Spekerød because I started at Remen, not at home. But okay, I mean, how much is that? Maybe just 1 kilometer difference, or maybe not even that much. Well, there's an 800 meter difference then. Okay. There's similar moves. Right, no blinker. Oh, it's a typical Tesla driver. I forgot. Wait. Where did I start again? Am I mixing it up with the e-tron run? No, it was started from home. Yeah, it was from home. It was the e-tron one where I started from the Yemen. Okay, then I'm not sure why there's a difference there. Measurement error. Yeah, because actually Google doesn't display the exact with 100 meter precision. So of course the 208 kilometers could be 208.9. Yeah, somewhere in Østerdalen, getting close to Koppang now. Somewhere between Atn and Koppang. Speaking of the lawn, I need to cut the grass. There's not that much grass, but there's some places where the grass is a bit long. So maybe I need to trim it now so it grows more evenly. Otherwise, I get big chunks of grass like last summer. I was too lazy. I'll probably do that this weekend. Try to spend time on driving, doing tests now, and Isabel has kindergarten. Because also in May there are some public holidays, so I lose some working days there. But 17th of May, fortunately for me, is on a Saturday. But Easter and some other stuff, the kindergarten was closed, so I lost several days of work. Oh, they have solar panels there. Seems like solar panels getting more and more common in Norway. Especially farms. They get some Enova support. Oh, yeah, 148 watt-hour per kilometer. From here, we just keep dropping and dropping. Outside temperature is 14 degrees now. Seems like we have nice weather. Yeah, for the next few hours, possibly. Ringebu. Yeah. I think I need to hammer these trucks, but where? What the heck is that thing? Some kind of weapon? 147 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, it's gonna keep dropping and dropping now. Shell Koppang, which is not in Koppang, because Koppang is on the other side of the river. But okay, one truck pulls out. And this is a popular truck stop because there are not that many nearby. Because we're 189 kilometers away from home, and then the car estimates 1 hour and 10 minutes to get there. No, 2 hours and 10 minutes. That's 87 kilometers per hour average speed. Okay, I'm not going to average that high speed. Possibly 75 kilometers per hour. I need 2.5 hours. Wait, really? That means I'll be there at 4:30. If I'm almost done with the test, then I could drive a little bit more, so I can finish the test today. Yeah, that'd be great. So I can AC charge overnight, and then tomorrow I can do something else. Maybe a range test tomorrow. No, I have to ask if I can borrow Elrock when it's possible to get it. Okay, if we need to rank it, if Elrock is not available, then what is the second option we should go for? ID3 or EX30? And also, is EV3 a poor man's car? How much does it cost? Well, if ID3, then any ID3 can work, really. Since I'm not comparing, well, okay, unless it's the 4-seat 82 kilowatt hour ID3. No, 146 watt hour per kilometer. Yo, what's up? EV9. Music, okay. Huh? 145 watt hour per kilometer now.
Are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. Losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away. Broken dishes, you and missing. My heart's in pieces all over the floor. 'Cause you know I can't get you out of my head. Worry that you're just gonna forget. Oh baby, did you hear me when I said, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away. Lost in speechless, my skin, feelings knock me down, but I can't take anymore. You make me lose my mind a thousand times a day. Baby, will you hear me when I say, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing faith will be alright. Am I
That's a nice bass. I like various types of music. Kind of stuff you tend to hear me use in videos. I also like to listen to rap sometimes. And also, of course, 80s. And some techno. Lots of stuff I cannot play, like, you know, copyrighted music. Like Prodigy. 14 degrees Celsius. Nice and warm.
Clouds roll in and fade away, hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone.
Sounds like a slightly boomy bass. I wonder why the average speed is so low when they have only 60 zones. Bass is a bit booming. Mid bass is booming. Maybe also the subwoofer. It sounds hollow. Yo, what's up? I feel like slamming some doors.
met you, I just knew there was no looking back. Right at her in the city, she was pretty cool too. Friend of a friend, so it's pretty good news. Homie spent it downtown, started dancing. Had a good night, karaoke taboo. She lived out in New York, I'm like, that's cool. Here for a good time, how about you? She said yes, amen, and she came through. And the pours and the rains, it was love is like you. Mama told me that both sides of Chanel. Mama told me that both sides of Chanel. Tell you I love you, but these girls understand.
Okay, I mean, well, consumption is 145 watt-hour per kilometer. But how did Ioniq? I mean, how did Hyundai make such an efficient car like Ioniq? Because I think Ioniq would average, I don't know, maybe 120 watt-hour per kilometer. It has okay, maybe it's lighter, has a smaller battery. It's more aerodynamic. Okay, maybe that's the key point here. Is Ioniq is more aerodynamic. Because if this is a Korean car, you would assume that they have made sure that the drivetrain is efficient, the friction in the gearbox and so on is efficient, low. I mean, but then still, yeah, I was hoping for ultra low numbers. I was hoping for around 120 watt-hour per kilometer. So maybe that's not possible with a crossover. It means that the range test, if it's 140 now, it should be 160 then. Well, I mean, for a boxy car, then 160, 170 is not that bad at the 90 test. Yeah, probably done tomorrow. Well, so tomorrow I could do some, but where is it? Yeah. If I don't have time to finish the Sunday drive, now I can always finish it tonight. Yeah, it's just weird. I have to do the remaining 50 kilometers in the evening, but then it's still not that cold. Actually, it might be over 10 degrees Celsius tonight. Around, yeah, I'm not sure when I can start. 9 or 10 maybe. Just a quick run. Maybe I should do a 0 mile test also. Not sure how these cars behave. Here they have a solar farm. I don't know how many megawatt we're talking about here. It is quite large. It seems like a bit angled mostly towards south for the best sun. And there's several inverters locally. Wait, how big are those inverters? 50 kilowatt, maybe? Just wonder, over here? Maybe further south would be better. we are at 30 kilowatt hour left. That's roughly 200, a little bit over 200 kilometers left. Wait, we are 158 kilometers away from Home. Well, it means that, wait, that's 500. Huh? It's only 550 kilometers then. What happened to the VLTP range? How do you achieve 600 kilometers? Maybe in city driving. Yeah, most cars, they can go over VLTP on my test here. This is Sunday driving test. Well, I just have to be at the kindergarten 5 minutes before they close, right? Or maybe 10 minutes. Okay, I'll try to aim for 4:45 then at the kindergarten. So Isabel is not the last kid to be picked up, but actually, does it matter? She probably just want to play outside anyway in the nice weather. Sometimes when I arrive at 4, then she doesn't want to go home. She will still play there. I'm like, come on, I'm gonna go home and eat now. Oh, Ioniq 6 in front and a bunch of cars behind. But the Ioniq 6 has been slow poking. Oh, this route is around 500 kilometers. Yeah, it's around 500 kilometers total. It's a nice route that applies for many people, many cars nowadays. But I have to say the rear is horrible, but the front is also frog-like. To be honest, I don't know. I think the Ioniq is kind of weird looking, and also the Ioniq 9 I've seen, and some other I don't remember, it was a Kia or Ioniq, but I don't know, man. Like Inster, it doesn't look that pretty. Inster or some of the Hyundais in the past. Ioniq 5 looks nice. EV6 also looks nice, at least in the front and the side, but the back looks kind of weird. But on the other hand, it's starting to grow on me, so I'm getting used to it, kind of. Also, E-Niro was not that pretty. Or Soul is, well, I mean, it's a boxy car, Soul. It has the urban look. But a classic Ioniq is good looking. Slick, sedan, I mean actually a combi. Well, also the EVs look bad in there. Yeah. Insters, yeah. What's wrong with making nice looking cars, you know, so people want to buy them? But it seems like some car manufacturers want to make the cars as ugly as possible. But hey, let's not talk about the BMW 1 Series. It looks disproportional. The front, the nose looks too long compared to the back. But the 3 and 5 Series, and of course the 8 Series and 6 Series, they are beautiful, the BMW. But then you have the i3. Like, of course, the i3 owners, they love the cars. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm like, it's the ugly duckling that never became beautiful. A2, well, yeah. Well, at least it was efficient. No, it was A3 or A2. Oh yeah, A2 aluminium, right? Actually very efficient. I think you can get down to 3 or 4 liters per 100 kilometer on that thing. It's quite light, supposedly. Well, maybe some people were paid to say that Insta was cute, but I mean, I'm not gonna. No matter how much a car manufacturer pay me to say something, if I disagree, then I'm not gonna say it. Well, 144 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. Okay. Now it boils down to how low it can go. We're supposed to have some tailwind also in this valley. Let's see if I can see some flags eventually. Interior temperature has gone up to 23.5 now. It's getting warmer. Yeah, hula. Yeah, my pool brother from another mother. Achtung, what do you say? There was a guy who said that, what is the point of the pool? Because it's cheaper to go to the public pool instead. You can save lots of money. So on. So I'm like, well, what should I reply to him? What is the point of buying a Plaid when you can buy an Insta, right? The poor man's car. Chinese computer programmers. Oh, I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Well, I think the Firefly looks a lot better than Insta, at least. I mean, it's not a super sexy car, but for that urban look, yeah, okay. Similar to Honda E, then okay, it looks okay. But yeah, I mean, exactly. Don't buy a car, but maybe a better comparison would be: why do people buy cabins? You don't need a cabin. You can just rent instead. A few times you go to the mountain, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. We can have I mean, we're gonna throw the coolest birthday parties eventually when Isabel and Axel grows bigger. But the only problem is that during May, well, at least for Axel, in the beginning of May it might be a bit cold, but Isabel will be in 13th of May. Well, it's still close. Yeah, they're actually born just 11 days apart in month-wise. Yeah, so even 13th of May might not be that cold, that warm yet. We just have to make sure that the pool is at 30 degrees Celsius. Sneeze! Oh shit! I can confirm the spring is here. But actually, normally I will have a crazy allergy season in April, but I didn't have it this April. It seems like spring came late. Yeah, exactly. But it's I mean, it's like, what is the pool? You have to look at the pool as something nice you add to your house. Like, I don't know, a big garage, or what is the point of jacuzzi, for example, right? Or anything nice and expensive you have in your house, or yeah. But actually, I'm planning on swimming there. Maybe swim half an hour. Maybe not every day. It depends how busy I am. But for example, tomorrow, it's going to be not that long and busy day, because I need to do a range test only, and then yeah, maybe wifey wants to go grocery shopping. But as long as I don't have a full day, then I could take a swim, a half an hour swim in the morning. Actually, perfect in the morning because the sun, during summer, the sun comes up around 5 already. So by the time I wake up at 7 or 8, then we already have sun blasting in on that side. Many Norwegian. Wait, what kind of celebration? Wait, I don't know them. What? Like who? Bjørn Dæhlie? Vegard Ulvang. I know those guys. Just know that they're cross-country skiers. Yeah, I can burn my calories there. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, exactly. Like a sports car. But the funny thing is that if I bought a Plaid, people wouldn't say, "Oh, why did you buy a Plaid? You could have bought an Inster instead, right?" Like, well, but maybe I wanted a Plaid. That's a serie. Wow, that's not common in Norway. Else Kroos is from Jessheim, and that police etterforsker guy. Oh, okay. Right. Bjørn Sundquist, you mean? Or his name? What's his name? Was it Sundquist or Nyquist or something? That guy, you mean? Pool needs a private house, so yeah. But you know, because I installed 3 11 kilowatt AC, nobody told me, hey, why do you need 3 times 11 kilowatt AC at your home? 3.7 kilowatt ought to be enough. Yeah, nobody needs more than 16 amp one phase. Well, yeah, I just wanted 3 times 11 kilowatt. Okay, how's it going? Oh, yeah, 144 watt hour per kilometer now. Yeah, this is interesting because usually in this stretch it will keep dropping and dropping consumption. But then at one point it might go up slightly once it flattens out at the motorway stretch. And also over there we can't go on 60-50 zone anymore. Let me see, I think there is no 60 zone. There's a 70 zone, yeah, before we arrive at Svingen, but I'm not sure if I need to pee at Svingen. But it's actually a very short. Maybe I'll hop up with Svingen, like I always do. We can count how many cars we have behind us. My butt is not. I mean, I'm not butt hurt yet, so yeah, they have good seats at least. It's not a sports seat, but they are comfortable. You have more than one wife. Yeah. Okay, 349 kilometers so far, and we have 27.9 kilowatt hour left, so that's possibly 200 kilometers left, so that means 350 then before correction. No, 550 before correction. Yeah. Yeah, the front wheel drive, yeah. Oh, 143 watt hour per kilometer. Maybe that Korean German tech. Yeah. at least in consumption, but not in range. But then the question is, how much time do you have left? It's 2:40 now. I have around 2 hours left to drive 138 kilometers. I can average around 70 kilometers per hour. Yeah, okay. Maybe I can take a little extra loop, but then I'm almost done. And maybe I can bring Isabel with me on a little drive. I mean, I don't want to park the car with 50 kilometers of range left and then do the remaining tomorrow morning. No, okay, what I'm going to do tonight then. Yeah, okay. Probably no big deal, drive tonight after the kids are in bed. But I have to go to Yemen anyway and pick up some groceries. And, well, seems like I have to buy a lot more groceries now versus a couple of years ago before we got kids. There's diapers and Isabel loves fruit. So we have fruit, melons and tangerine, well, clementine. She loves clementine. She calls it appelsin, but I know that's clementine. Mangoes. And then, of course, some kind of meat product, some proteins, bread, yeah. So, yeah, mandarin, yeah. So I have to buy stuff because the fridge are getting low. Well, actually, we have 2 fridges, which is super convenient. Actually, 2 there are combi-skap. There's fridge and a freezer, so 2 of those. Which means we have, wait, how was that again? Yeah, so 2 freezer and 2 fridges. 1 kilogram of strawberry. Well, 2.49. But the question is, was it sweet and fresh? Because I've been buying strawberries lately because Isabel wants them, and they are usually from Spain. But after just a few days, then they get mushy and they're not that nice anymore. So I wonder how long they've been transported. Plus that they are not that sweet. So kind of gave up on it for now. Well, I thought we were swinging, but it's not yet. Okay. Maybe I could for once stop somewhere else, like Strandlykkja instead. At the public toilet there, we can pee and look at Mjøsen. Well, I think you can have a dump and then watch Mjøsen from the toilet seat. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. 2 days there from Valencia. Oh, okay. Maybe I should go to Spain. Well, Achtung, you know how much it costs, right? Or a flight ticket from Oslo or Gardermoen to where is it again? Not Valencia, not one of those cities in the south that people go. Malaga. Was it Malaga? I wonder if it's Malaga. I heard that it's more expensive to fly over to Stavanger than to Spain. Cheap airlines from Norway. Wait a minute, not Norwegian? I was thinking about Norwegian Airlines, but that's maybe not my favorite airline. I want to bring my whole family to Spain one day, not sure when. But maybe we can do that during summer, the 3 weeks. Week 28, 29, and 30. You can fly over there and stay there for 1 week and then fly back. Reindeer, what the heck, man? I don't know if I want to torture myself for Ryanair. Then I'll take Norwegian instead. Oh, okay, but you live on that island. What was it again? But I'm actually not going to that island. Well, I could pop by maybe for one day just to say hello to you, but well, Ryanair. But do they offer also ståplass? What do you call it? If you get a standing position, you can get cheaper prices, right? And no luggage, and also toilet costs money. But you can always pee in a bottle. Bueno. Oh. Wait, so what does no bueno mean then? It's like no habla, right? Okay, we're now at Rena. 143 watt-hour per kilometer. Corrected. It's around 140. Wow. Not too bad for having tailwind all the way. You're gonna be lucky to get tailwind on the whole route, right? Like today. Let's see. Do you have the flags here? Looking for the flags. There. No, wait. It seems like there's slight headwind right now. You see, crosswinds, headwind at some directions. Nicht gut. Yeah. Okay, so alright. I'll see. Just don't know yet when I have time. I mean, I booked cars until mid-June, and I also have a car in July, but I might have to cancel it. But it's just a Tesla. Who cares about Tesla, right? The best-selling EV in the world, or maybe second best, because somehow the BYDs they sell more. Not sure how they trick with the numbers there, but. Okay, I'll ring it one day, but yeah, for now I'm not sure yet. I'm just yeah, I don't want to plan stuff too far ahead. But I'm going to shoot some video in Spain, but it doesn't have to be a week-long video, but just a couple of episodes maybe. Wait, this guy is driving slower than me. What the heck? How is that possible? Well, because he's Norwegian. Well, I can drive behind him. Oh, Tibor tipped $20. Wow, thank you very much. Oh, like the Streamlabs know this. Oh, okay, use the Streamlabs link, and then yeah, somehow the bot can just ninja this. No, thank you very much. Oh, okay, it's the other side. 14 degrees. Seems like it doesn't get much warmer today. 14. We had a cold spring. March and April was somewhat cold. Streamline still works. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just don't bother using it. But wait, they say that if you have a cold spring, then you get nice, sweet strawberries, right? This summer. Oh, 24.5 degrees in interior temperature, really? Oh, it's getting warmer now. That's good. The battery is sitting on 14 to 16 degrees. Right, but my speedometer is saying 78 kilometers per hour. And GPS speed is 75. So does it mean that the guy in front, he's driving at 80 on his speedo? And then his speedo is that much off? That is a possibility. Maybe he's not using cruise control. But I mean, he seems to be going at quite even speed. 3 kilometers off. You mean 3 kilometers per hour off, right? Since kilometers distance and kilometers per hour is speed. Oh, Achtung Electric just tipped $85. Wow, thank you very much. Also, the amount shows there. So somehow Streamlabs is able to grab all that info. Oh, highly appreciated. Wait, huh? Wait. 95%. And then, okay, the EV info, whatever you call it, reports that driving is 95%, and then electronics is 5%, and then 0% on climate and 0% on battery care. But earlier it was 96% on driving and 4% on electronics. Well, yeah, have fun. It might not be a part 2 because this car doesn't seem to drive that far. Well, thank you very much. Status, right? 367 kilometers done, 144 watt-hour per kilometer. And we're down to 35% or 25.4 kilowatt-hour. EV3 this week, okay? Oh, gets 2 thumbs up. Oh, Tibor, okay. Well, I mean, it's still a nice car. And like I said initially, it appears to be spacious. There was more space here than in the e-Golf. So if e-Golf can take 16 banana boxes, then maybe at least 20 in here, right? We'll see. And then it might not be the most efficient car, but it's still not the worst we've seen. Inefficient cars, they'll be hovering at 180, 160, 180 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, but didn't I test the Volvo, which is a thirsty car, and it averaged around 140 something? Volvo EX40, XC40 or C40. Come from Eniro. Oh, interesting. So you upgrade or downgrade. Well, you get faster charging at least. Yeah. But it's more modern user interface versus Eniro is kind of outdated, old. So they have the more updated software and look on things. Okay, do I stop at Svingen? No, I feel like I can stop later. Yeah, vehicle to load, yeah. Maybe I should test that for fun. See how long I can run the pool. The vehicle to pool. Like someone said. V to pool. I want to check if I have long enough extension cord. I need around 10 meters. Well, I can just daisy chain a bunch of extension cord, lol. No, but yeah, I think I had one, but I'm not sure how long it is. Maybe 10 meters. We could just run the experiment tomorrow night, but well, I must be able to lock the car. Plus that, I have to double check if the adapter is there. Some cars, they don't have the adapter, even though they are vehicle to load capable. I'm drafting behind this dude. He's going slightly slower than my set speed. I cruise at 80, and he's cruising at 79, 78. Maybe we need to cheat a bit, even more, I mean. Yeah. We already cheated by getting tailwind all the way. But we need to top it up with some drafting also. No, it's not the Ryobi. It's a Bosch lawnmower. I have two systems. The lawnmower and the leaf blower is Bosch, and then the snow blower and what's it again? And the vacuum cleaner. Well, the vacuum cleaner uses a 12-volt battery, but then at least the snow blower and the pressure washer uses the 36-volt. Wait, was it 36? Yeah. Last week in Spain during blackout, some people were using vehicle to load. Okay, cool. But then I have to run an extension cord into the house, right? But then, okay, I mean, it can output 16 amp, 3.7 kilowatt, but can the extension cord deal with that over time? Get Oxa, Norwegian made. Oh. Well, for some reason I use battery driven. But maybe I should just get the one with the cord instead. I mean, the water needs to be from the cord anyway. I mean, from the other outlet. Oh shit, man, there's a slow poking dude here. I feel like I need to hammer. It's getting too slow. Okay, must hammer. Okay, one more, okay. Like this dude here, just dog slow. Like I said, there's always someone slower than you in Norway. Yeah, and then I hammer them and then I slow poke in the 90 zone after swinging. That's the plan. That's a typical Norwegian Nissan. Okay, 143 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I have to also watch out for the time here. 113 kilometers left. Yes, home. Don't want to be too late, huh? It's already 3 in the afternoon. When do I run the vehicle to pool then? Well, the funny thing is that the Nissan is now gaining on me because he kept the same speed at the 80 zone and the 70 zone. He didn't slow down. Fast from standstill. Well, I mean, it's relatively fast. 204 horsepower, front wheel drive though, and 285 something newton meter torque. So at least it doesn't feel slow like the Inster. But why do we get only EV3 here? Because in Thailand they get EV5. How about that? I saw it at that motor show. Looks nice. Okay, now the Volvo slowed down, yeah. It's far behind there. He realized really late that the speed limit dropped. $379 kilometers, and we have 23.8 kilowatt hour left. Well, we can't get 200 kilometers from that. We get 170 maybe, 180. Seems like we can average around 140-ish, 141, 142 maybe. At least when we get downhill, but then eventually once it flattens out it will be, I don't know, maybe 145. It will stabilize at. Would be interesting to test how low the consumption of coal now would be. You hear it's swinging. Normally I will hop out swinging, but I feel like I can hold it longer. So maybe I'll stop at Strandlykkja. It's around 1 hour from here, right at Mjøsen. Because I tend to film the same things over again. That can be boring for my viewers to watch. Or maybe they don't care, or maybe they don't watch the other videos. They just want to watch this video about the EV3, and they didn't watch the A6 video. Okay, now let's see how long it takes before those guys behind catch up. No, still just 14 degrees. It was 17 at the A6 run. Oh, look at the flag here. Seems like we have slight headwind. Oh yeah, we'll get headwind soon maybe, especially not now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're headwind now. Oh yeah, I think it will be later today if we get the tailwind. Welcome to Elverum. No, but I mean, Skoda Enyaq Coupe had 128 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it was warmer during that run, but well, the Tesla Model 3, but that was 600 something kilometer. That was the very first Sunday drive I took, and they even ran the heater towards the end. Well, suddenly the consumption is 145 now because of the headwind. We were down at 143 earlier. Well, then we'll see how far can we actually drive. I mean, it's fair if you get tailwind in the beginning, then you want to get the headwind on the way back. Almost 400 kilometers done. But yeah. I wonder if this car is less efficient than Kona and E-Niro. You would expect that the newer generation Korean car would be more efficient than the old ones. Was ID3 more efficient than e-Golf? Well, good question. ID3 was quite efficient. I remember it when I tested during summer, but then so was Golf. As we do a full side-by-side test on the same collision with similar tires. Well, 400 kilometers now in 5 hours and 46 minutes, but not sure how it's been counting. Wait, 12 degrees. It's getting colder now. We had 14 earlier. We're gonna move over or what? Shit, man. Okay. Alright. Now it smells farm here. What did I find? Recirculate. Not sure how that works if you recirculate when the truck is off. But it's the time of the year when you can smell farm shit all over the place. I bet it's from the left here. Also in Yesholm there's some farm smell. Probably good fertilizer, huh? I don't know what kind of farm it is, but you can just smell it. It's all over the place in Norway during springtime. It smells poop. I don't know what they mix in there, water and poop maybe, and then they spread them out on the fields. But well, it's only the Minnesund to Rudshøgda loop for the 90 test. The 120 test I could probably stop at Tong, and so yeah. Okay, maybe I need only 2-3 hours for the range test. And then I will measure the battery capacity anyway. Already 1,000 kilometer challenge, but there were some losses there. So there I measured 76.7 or 8 kilowatt hour, almost 77 kilowatt hour. But what about today? Should be higher, right? Coast here. Handling. Do we talk about handling with this car? I mean, it's okay. It just wags a bit like a boat, but okay, not that boat, but some wagging, some body roll. But it's not a car you want to toss around in the corners. Also, it feels a bit bouncy. Okay, coast a little bit. that's good, but we have only 18.2 kilowatt hour left, which means that by the time we are back in Home, it will be not that much range left. We're 72 kilometers away from Home now. Well, okay, we can at least go 500. I'm not sure if you ever hit 550. This is way off the VLTP range. Right, the top light here, what? What, really? There's a stoplight there. Wow. Here of all the places. Huh. Okay. More Baustelle. I can go behind the truck. He wants to go faster anyway, man. Okay, down to 25%. Wow. Now GOM claims, GOM claims 121 kilometers or maximum 173 kilometers. But that no, then we have to average 100 kilometers, 100 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, well, I might take an extra loop once we get closer to dawn. I have to see how much time I have. Thank you. pickup truck is driving so slow in the left lane. It seems like the mother truck here wants to go faster than me. Well, actually, I'm not sure. It goes quite slow. I'm not sure why it is slow poking, but it goes kind of slow. Come on. Okay, well, I'll do I hammer him. Now it goes faster down here. Hmm, 425 kilometers. Maybe a tongue. Let's see how busy is it. It's just a Monday. Check the supercharger. No one is charging. One Tesla is charging there. But I mean, people who buy the EV3, they go for the small battery, right? And how big is it? Because if you can afford EV3 with big battery, then you could also buy something else. 58 kilowatt hour. Okay, 23% now. So yeah, probably stop at Strandlisja. It's a very relatively quick pit stop by the Norway. I need to do a quick pee and then I'm again. And this mother trucker seems to be going kind of slow, so I'll overtake it. But downhill it goes faster, so I'm not sure how to deal with that. Maybe I can also go faster downhill then. Consumption is 144 right now, or corrected 142 or 3. 22 maybe. No, 141, 142, I'm not sure. Corrected. Long range EV3, I'm expecting the consumption to be like in Europe. The 17-inch rims, okay, I guess that helps. think I'll stop here. Strandlykkja. Pit stop. We've done 436 kilometers. Consumption is 144 before correction, so I'm gonna take a little pee break here. Yeah, normally I stop earlier, but today I feel like stretching it over here. So I like it here because we just have a pit stop right by the highway with the toilets here. Don't need to go anywhere along detours. And yeah, we are still 50 kilometers away from yes home, but we have only 100 kilometers left to go. What? That means 500 kilometers range then, huh? That's it? Okay, let me see. Park over here. I'm gonna show you guys some cool lights here. That was a relatively quick stop. Yeah. Then off we go again. Remember, it resets back to normal mode every time we start driving. Time to go to eco mode every time. Probably doesn't matter, but yeah. The battery temperature stayed fairly stable during this trip, 14 to 16 degrees Celsius. It dropped to 11, I think, at the coldest, and then it went up a bit because we went uphill. So yeah, we have 14.9 kilowatt hour left. So given the consumption now of 144 watt hour per kilometer, we can go a little bit over 100 kilometers then. Yeah, so GOM here, yeah, it sounds about right. But that means around 550 kilometers then after correction. Huh? That's it? This car has 608 kilometers of VLTP range. How the heck do you keep that? See, it's 15 degrees Celsius right now. Okay, it's almost 4 now. Don't have any stau on this direction, right? Okay, I'm 47 kilometers away. Low battery, okay, that's fine. Don't beep at me, shit. Oh, seems like we have headwind now. Well, based on what I see on mirrors, so now it seems like we have headwind. Yeah, so I noticed that we actually had headwind from Elverum, actually before Elverum. So I was wrong about the wind. Yeah, it's supposed to turn into wind from the north in the afternoon, evening. So yeah, well, so it means that it's a fair run. We get some tailwind and then some headwind on the way back. And then here, as you can see that the HVAC has been off through the whole test. And then here it has stats. Driving takes 90%, and then electronics 4%, and then climate and battery, which is preheating and cooling, is 0. Yeah, no heat scavenging, exactly. What? Really? You need to unlock more kilowatt hour? But I can estimate how much we have used so far. 444.4 times 14.4, 63.9 kilowatt hour plus 14110. 65 point, wait, I must have misclicked something here. 445 kilometers times 144 watt hour per kilometer. Let's see. Okay, and I missed a digit here. 13972. What? 78 kilowatt hour total. Wow. Okay. On the Sunday drive. Yeah, when I measured 78 point. When I measured 77 something, or actually 76. It was in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I measured only 76.8 kilowatt hour, but that was with some hammering. Okay, 78 is a spec. Yeah, it seems like we can achieve 78. Some cars you cannot achieve it. Maybe the Koreans are being more honest about what you can get. But we've done 17,000 kilometers. Maybe there's some slight degradation here already. Also, how old was the car? Registrert første gang 2024 11/22, so 22nd of November. So it's around 6 months old. 6 months and 17,000 kilometers. It's been busy as a press car. GOM claims 93 kilometers left. Maybe I should do a 0 mile test. I could do it tomorrow, but then I have to hurry, and we can do 0 mile test right after a range test maybe. Maybe I can bring the EcoFlow solar panel, but I don't remember. I had to watch the old videos. I think the latest was the new Nero EV, latest Korean car, I mean. But I wonder if they went brick. Yeah, there was something about the Nero going brick when it dies. So maybe the same thing will happen here. Okay, I should test it, possibly tomorrow. If I try to rush the range test, you see, how long does it take? From home to Minnesund, around 20 minutes. And then quick intro, and then I go for it, the run, the high-speed run first, which is not that long. Takes maybe half an hour. That means almost an hour. And then the low-speed run, that takes 1.5, no, more than 1.5. It's 147 kilometers. And then I'm back home. So yeah, around 3 hours I can finish the test. But then I have too much juice, maybe. We've got to be careful about how much I charge up. But then I have to bring the EcoFlow. I could just pop by home and bring EcoFlow, then go the 0 mile. Wait, maybe it's easier for me if I check the weight now. Then I have to check the weight tomorrow. Okay. Maybe we'll pop by Minnesota and check the weight. It doesn't take too long. Just a couple of extra minutes. We still have time to get back to kindergarten. Well, I have the child seat in the back here today. Okay, whatever. I check. Too lazy to take out the child seat and attach it there. I could deduct. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. 15 or 20 kilograms in the rear, but it's not that heavy. That's the thing. Okay, we skip it. We'll just focus on the Sunday drive for now. Production data components. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I've seen in the weather forecast. It's supposed to be warmer and warmer now in the afternoon when you get the sun blasting in here. And then it takes a while before it cools down again. So I'll probably just wait. Or there's another possibility. I do the 0 mile test tonight. At night. Oh shit! Okay, let me bring all the lights. Wait, by the time I'm back in home, then I have roughly 50 kilometers of range left. That's perfect for 0 mile. Drive a little bit more, and then I'm out of juice. I finish the Sunday drive, and then jump right into 0 mile test. I could even incorporate some headlight test during the part of the Sunday drive. Yeah, if I drive that stretch. Oh no, but it's probably not going to be dark enough. Yeah. But by the time juice, it will be pitch dark. Actually, maybe it doesn't. Okay, whatever. Need to figure out what to do. right, 457 kilometers. Consumption is 145. Wow, it's roughly the same as the Audi A6. Well, turns out that the all-wheel drive sedan is as efficient as the front-wheel drive crossover. And the A6 even had fatter tires. Here comes the slowdown. Wait, 28 kilometers left. Could take an extra loop. Okay. Who said the loop is around 16 kilometers? From what I remember. That means it takes a little bit over 10 minutes extra. Still be at kindergarten in time, around 10-15 minutes before they close. But I'm not gonna finish anyway. I mean, not until I'm home, unless I dump the kid at home and then go out again. I'm not sure if wife is keen on that. She has to be with the kid alone for 40 minutes. Yeah. Well, I don't know how long it takes now to do the remaining. But I'm down to 11.6 kilowatt-hour. Is at the Norwegian cell phone coverage. Well, What the last 5 minutes? Okay. Well, no. You should experience Korea. Insanely good coverage over the 4G coverage in Korea. Okay, let me see. I have to go to Yemen after I pick up Isabel. Well, actually, I'm slightly tempted to go to Yemen before, because it's always hassle to bring the kid with me. She was like, she wants this, she wants to buy that. Like, oh man, and then she wants me to open the bag because she wants to eat it right away. I don't know. So if I rush it over to Yemen, I could finish it within 10 minutes and then go pick up Isabel. That would actually be way less stress. Might do that. Yeah, I mean the 0 mile test and Sunday drive, they fit together because I tend to go deep on Sunday drive. So maybe I'll just do that. Another night 0 mile test tonight. Oh, freaking phone overheated again. Shit. Well, I'm gonna end the live stream soon anyway, so Yeah. Yeah, see now we have headwind. $465 kilometers now. Wait, but many years ago when I had nice warm weather, I managed to go 500 kilometers with Kona. And that was 90 test even. Kona has only 64 kilowatt hour available. So here we have 12 kilowatt hour more. Yeah, I remember Kona. Man, that was even a 90 test. Kona averaged 125 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah. Okay, but Kona is a smaller car. I see now when I go step out of the car that this is longer than Seoul. I think similar to Nero, right? E-Nero. Yeah, I also went 500 kilometers. Yeah, I remember. That was in Korea. And I did cruise at 90 kilometers per hour. Wifey was even with me. I had some dead weight in the front seat. That was quite awesome range test. I remember we stopped at this resting area and there was so awesome food there, like delicious Korean food at the freaking resting area. Yeah. It would be nice to go back to Korea again, test some cars over there. And of course have some vacation also. Let me see, time-wise. Oh, okay, the car is being a bit optimistic. I forgot. 20 kilometers away. Well, actually, I never get to the Yemen, but it's close enough. Yeah, I think I have time. I don't need to dig around too long at the Yemen. So I'll go to the Yemen first and then do all my shopping there. I need to buy some fruit, some diapers and whatever, milk and stuff, and then bread. And then I go to kindergarten. And that means that by the time I'm home, I have roughly 50 kilometers of range left. So that sounds like a perfect 0 mile test tonight. Yeah. Then I charge the car, and then tomorrow I do a range test. And maybe tomorrow evening I could do that little pool, vehicle to pool. And I have to figure out what I do in the day after tomorrow. But I still wonder, how the heck are we supposed to achieve VLTP on this car? 600 kilometers? Well, yeah, Kona, E-Nero, they had around 500, no, 400, and I remember it was 485 kilometer VLTP. So if it's 77 kilowatt hour, 605 kilometer, well, you have to average 127 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, maybe that's possible in 20-25 degrees Celsius with HVAC off, but not today, son, not today. But I did drive slow, like a grandma. 77 kilometers per hour maximum speed, and many times even slower, like 50, 60 zones. Maxus EV3 drive slow because the charger is so slow. Yeah. EV drag is 0.263. It's not that bad. 0.28, 0.29 and higher is bad. So 0.26 still okay. What about Kona and E-Niro? The brother from the same mother. Oh, yeah, I should. Oh, but man, it's a big mystery because when it coast, it doesn't coast that well. It picks up speed. Well, like, it doesn't pick up that much speed when you go downhill. And we have been going in several directions and not always. I don't think drag has that much to do with it. Suspect maybe tires, rolling resistance, or resistance in drivetrain or gearbox or something. Like I experienced earlier today, down that tunnel towards Roa, the A6 e-tron hit 100 kilometers per hour in the tunnel. But here I hit 85 only on speed up, but they are close anyway. Yeah. Which is 83 only. No, wait, 82 kilometers per hour GPS speed. And then the e-tron hit around 98, 99 GPS speed. No, actually, I think it was more. I think I went slightly over 100 on the e-tron. So that's a huge difference. You can say, well, the e-tron weighs more. Yeah, but still. I suppose this is not that light car. Okay, time now. 36, really? What? At her navigation estimate, I will need 12 minutes to drive 11.6 kilometers. No, it can't be right. There's not that much Tao with you. Yes, him now. Well, 9.3 kilowatt hour left. Well, guess I'll do 0 mile test tonight. I'll have to check if EcoFlows are ready and charged up to the max. And then, okay, I don't get any solar tonight. it shouldn't take too long, right? The 0 mile test tonight. Depends how long I need to charge this thing before I get it moving again. Police is a left lane hugger. What? This is ET, a Neo ET5, right? Ooh, it's a nice car, ET5. Wonder why it hasn't sold more. But the station wagon should be popular, right? How are we doing now, time-wise? Okay, 16:26. Well, we arrived so late today at the kindergarten. All the other kids were out playing already. But yeah, I have 8.7 kilowatt hour left. Right, but 58 kilometers gone. Yeah, I think the weather should be okay. Around 10 degrees Celsius tonight. Alright, yeah. But I'm not sure how much time I have for Rema before I pick up Isabel. And the struggle every day. Right, 482 kilometers so far, and GOM claims 55 kilometers left. 54 now. Well, that's it. I'm gonna end the live stream very soon. Then I'll be busy with stuff. So as always, thank you guys for watching. And I'll see you again in a couple of, I'm not sure when. I don't know what to do yet in the following days now. I left with this car, but I need to utilize the time. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, shit, I need to email and ask about Elrock also. Aero rims. Okay. But anyway, talk to you guys later.